All right, big day today. Big day. The global launch of Dune Awakening no longer in advanced access, now finally fully released to everybody at all versions. Huzzah. Yes, Dune has arrived. Welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all here live for more of Dune Awakening. This game now finally out for everyone. Has been out since the 5th in advanced access, so we've been playing for a while, but now everybody gets a chance to play, and it's a good time. Let's go ahead and fire it up, jump in, and continue the adventure. It's been a lot of fun. So welcome back to you all. A big thanks to everybody who's been subscribing and following. We got Twitch drops going on too, so if you're watching on YouTube, !Twitch, get over there. Get your cool drops and stuff if you're going to play the game yourself. Good base building. Lots of fun. A lot of people have been enjoying this one. I've heard nothing but good things about the game, and I think it's pretty cool. So we'll go and experience more of Dune today, building a base, going and doing more questing, and should be a good time. Oh boy, good morning, chatty chatters, good morning. Woo. Dune Awakening. We'll watch the intro.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Souk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood.
Ooh.
But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakis. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated.
Sardaukar.
There was no Muad'Dib, no Lizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Me? Oh my god. Loading. All right, let's go. Cool. All right, let's continue on Arrakis. Vela, North America, let's go. Is this an RTS? No, this is a base building, open world, crafting, survival, action RPG. Oh, you could probably put it in a million different words nowadays. But in real time, my strategy is not to die. It's a pretty good strategy. Ooh. Do we have any more blood? And we got a couple bags. Grab 2 of those. And we may as well continue on with some questing. And there's the whip. Let's see, what do we got? Nothing. Good. Actually, we should probably throw some fuel in there. Ba 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 ba. Base is looking real nice. Oh wow, we got a stack of over 500 power cells. Jeez. Built a windmill last time. We now have a we have a turbine. We also have the moisture gathering thingy. Pretty cool. There's a fuel tank there. Okay. Oh, and I should grab the... Okay, we have the vehicle backup tool. Good. Good, good. Let's do this. Put all of our tools up at the top. And that needs to go on the bike. What the hell is that? Copper ore? Drop that off. There we go. Okay. And maybe we get started with a quest. And I can leave that here too, actually. Alright, we're good to go. Hey. This is your favorite survival crafting game? It's pretty good. It's pretty fun. Come on, door. There we go. Oh, that's right. The windmill needs lubricant, too, to function. But we got enough power for now, so not a big deal. All right, we're going to go do some quests. We're going to strike at the heart. So we'll go up there and then cross. So that'll be one of our contracts to do. There's another one up there on the northwest side. Do we have a... Okay, we have the probe. I'll leave that there for now. All right, let's go. Oh my God. Okay. Heading north. What's up, D-Pad Dad? Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. Finally, global launch day for Dune. Pretty cool. Okay, so we need to go here and then cut right. Don't want to make any sandworms angry. Don't want an angry sandworm. And then we just got to cut right. Gonna leave the whip. So we need to kill the slaver boss. Okay. Make some ammo here. Oh, there's the base. Oh god. Perfect stealth. Worm sign, indeed it was. The big O worm. Okay, looks like that guy's 96 meters. That seems to be the landing pad there.
There's someone here. Take cover.
Final enemy boss there. Holy crap. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Lay down, slave. Fresh meat.
What the hell's going on?
Sector weather alert. Large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, great. Now we gotta deal with a sandstorm? The weirding way. Not yet. I got a lot of specials still to find. My guy. Thank you. Okay, we're good. Two can be a little too much.
Lay down, slave.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Season. Grenade on the way. Lay down, slave.
Happy Dune release day. Absolutely. Odysseus. Oh, we have ourselves a truck, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, we could even steal it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We need to get that fueled up and stuff, but actually let's just stay in the truck while the sandstorm's here. We'll be protected from the sandstorm. What'd be cool to do is to drive this back to our base and then dismantle this thing, rip up all the parts, and then basically salvage this thing and then just rebuild it. We're gonna try to build one of these today. It's a good truck, I just think it's a little buggy. Thank you. Waiting for the sandstorm to pass. And wait, I might be able to disassemble it here. With our welder. Can we do that? I guess this will work. This thing doesn't seem to have storage. I don't know. We'll make our own. It's actually the first time I've seen a buggy like in the wild available to like claim. There we go. Okay. How far of Kadir do we have to climb up? I think we just have to go up here. Oh. Well. Oh wow, there's like 3 people right here. Hi guys.
water is mine.
There we go. We're gonna have to upgrade. Exclamation point schedule to see our schedule. It'll let you know what we're up to next and what we got planned for the future. We are looking for a lot of suggestions from the chatty chatters for the Steam Next Fest. There's been a few games that have been around for a little bit that have had a couple of demos through the last couple of events. Whims of the Gods, Pompeii, Legacy, I think it's called. It's a couple city builders we may have featured before, or may have new demos. So make sure you check that schedule and the channel. A lot of good stuff going on. Didn't see it on the schedule. June 24th. Too many games, not enough time. There's a lot of great games. A lot of good games to play. That's a good problem to have. You like the cast and chill demo, but it's just single player. That game I think comes out on the 17th. There's a lot of good games coming. We got a lot to be hyped and excited for. But it is good that chat is excited too. Always suggesting games and whatnot. I do appreciate it. You're on the live stream tab, Science for Me One. Go to the video tab. We do have videos on YouTube and live streams on Twitch and YouTube together. What the hell is this ornithopter? Oh, up there. No, it's good. I'm glad chat's suggesting. My favorite thing is when a few people in the chat will suggest something that I've already, like, I want to play. So I like that we have the same interests or ideas. I mean, the chat's paying attention, and I like that. So many enemies here. What's going on? So Mind's Eye will be available on the PS5 in about 3.5 hours from now. I don't know if the large time is the same for PC. Yeah, I heard things about Mind's Eye. What is this Mind's Eye game? Also, I have a PS5 now, but I haven't even like fired it up once. I'm waiting for Death Stranding 2, but I did think that what we could do on the channel is do a PS5 stream where I maybe just grab a couple of PS5 games and well, you know, we do. I don't know if there's much of an unboxing there, because like we've all seen a PS5 before. This one's just kind of slightly different, and it's a digital console, so it basically, like, I kind of already did it a little bit. There's the power cord, the HDMI cable, and then like the you know, controller and power cable for the controller, and there you go. It's cool. It's not too fancy though. Okay, we are full on stuff, mostly because of the buggy. Let's go back to the whip. I don't want to leave because enemies are going to respawn, but we got to.
Who's that?
Okay, let's get back to the car. Ooh, a sniper. Mind's Eye is a weird expanded tech demo for the Everywhere engine where it will incorporate user-made content throughout the game. Okay, that actually does sound interesting. There's like 7 pieces of intel to collect here. I think I've been here before too a little bit. I may have already gotten those. Okay, let's grab some water. There. Today's Dune Awakening launch day, so I thought I'd play Dune all day, but I did recently, I haven't had time yet, but you know, I wanted to play like, what, car dealer simulator, whatever, like games that are certainly ones that I would play. They're just, there's just too many, chat. There's just too many good games. Okay, I'm gonna go in through the front door, but I'm just gonna like avoid enemies. Leave me alone. Oh, do I have to get a wristband again? Or do I start from... I may have to go get a wristband again. Where the hell was that? Oh no. Yeah, I think we have everything we need to make or get an ornithopter. Like we could just buy the parts for one. But I just been doing buggy stuff. Ah, here it is. Perfect.
Some of our scouts have just returned. They report that the Salvaging is thick with new scavenger camps. The skies above are heavily trafficked by both warring houses, and the destruction they rain upon the desert draws the scabbies like flies. The bounty is harvest, as my father would say, and easy pickings. At this point, we just need to be moving as many light bodies as possible. Quantity over quality. We are processing 2 slave hunts per week when we should be processing 4 or 5. Our scouts in the Graben report they're tracking several bands of deserters. I know the reward money would be nice, but more often than not, the deserters are better equipped and trained than our guys. It's not worth the effort. For now, let us focus our captured teams on the Zalakidir and knock some heads, as my father would say. We need to get Lord Raban his mala before we become that mala.
Ooh, spice residue. Ooh. Can't shoot, dude. I'm cornered and I can't shoot, dude. There we go. Couldn't move. What the hell?
Are you lost, friend? Someone's here. Shield on.
There's our target.
Lay down, slave. Eyes on enemy.
Dude, there's way too many. What happened? All these enemies just spawned out of nowhere. We cleared this place. There's enemies everywhere outside. What the hell? Up top it makes sense, but outside there's way too many. We're gonna have to brute force assassinate. Okay, I think we need a purple wristband here. Another one? Man, this is crazy.
I've got you covered.
What's up, Scott? Oh no, this is bad. Too many shielded enemies. Oops. Gotta get out of there like Batman, dude. Oh, there's the purple wristband. I found the ornithopter pilot. I shot at him. He's not here anymore.
Shield on.
There's the pilot. He's down. We need to get cover where the damn shield dudes can't rush us. We can actually take advantage of having ranged weapons. Hey guys. Great. It's exactly how they deserve to die. Annoying. Now, it's a little bit of cheese, but I also will say it's pretty cheese that the enemy gets to respawn so quick. You clear an area, and then you, like, you know, look around a little bit to make sure you got all the loot and booty, and then they've all respawned. It's like, well, what the hell? I had no time to, like, you know, kill everybody and then take their stuff. Crazy. Yeah, that's called tactics, chat. Good morning, Jay. Good morning. Are we playing the jump ship demo today? Well, today's the Dune launch day, so I think maybe we'll do that. And then we could do jump ship Friday. We'll see how we feel. TBD. Hey. Ooh, 10 research right there, or intel.
Kunladi, progress on the construction of Neo-Karthag is lagging far behind where it should be. This is due in no small part to a lack of adequate labor. Yet, I hear reports that the wild places of the world are crawling with scavengers, brigands, and fugitives of every sort. Take your forces to Jabal Ifrit and bring me the slaves we need. Do not fail me in this, Kunladi. The only thing that separates your criminal family from the scavengers is your Imperial sanction as a supplier of critical infrastructure. It's time to supply that infrastructure, or you will be part of it. Lord Rabban.
BK was asking. BK is what we call on call. She's on call for tonight's stream. We'll see. I heard cheese. Did I miss a death dumpster? Kinda. I like went up on a bunch of shipping containers and I was shooting at them from up there, and it stopped the melee enemies from rushing me. Which, you know, in this game, like, there's no real good melee way to deal with multiple melee enemies. You need to use like a grenade or like an ability. Yeah, chat was saying the grappling hook can maybe stagger enemies. Maybe. I've not tried that yet. I wonder how things are going in the guild. Sebastian's probably got his base upgraded again. It's been crazy seeing our guild upgrade. Hopefully Red will get all caught up today. I'm enjoying my time in Dune. I am. Wow, that's RTB. Oh damn, that person shot my bike. We'll go home and make repairs. The worm has not gotten me yet. Is Jay still in HOA violation status? Very much so. Severe. Sebastian's in compliance though. Actually, his base is right up here. We could go check his base out. I also got to get more iron too. We'll do that after we get back, I think. Maybe we'll make a buggy and then equip the mining equipment. That'll be cool. Although I think I need more iron for that, so we might have to go get a little bit of iron, then make the buggy, then use the buggy to make more iron. Oh wait, his house is over here at the anvil. We'll drop by Sebastian's house when we get there. Oh boy. So rocky. Oh, cops are out. Yeah, we're getting the buggy today. We might need to do a little bit of mining first. Oh, damn, look at this guy. Added an extendo mega section onto the... Look at this guy. Wow, look at that. Okay, so there's no support beams under here, so that's kind of like, you know, that's going to be a small fine. They'll need to put like a concrete pillar under here. But this is pretty good though. Wow. I also don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. An experiment of some sort, I don't know. Seems nice though. What I really like is that he's got a section that goes up and then he built a bridge over here. Yeah, I thought an ornithopter pad too, but why the hell would you build it like that? I don't know. 8 out of 10. But bonus points for like the thing that goes up and then wraps around the pillar. That's nice. He's really using the terrain there. Like the main base is here, but then he built a section that goes up and behind. That's probably like for a private, probably a bar up there, or maybe a hotel casino that he built just onto his house. Not bad overall. The hell is that? Oh my god, dude. Bro, I should have spent the money. Okay. Here's one thing you need to do. Get as much Solari as possible and then get to the Iron Age and then buy all the territory around your house as quickly as possible to stop this from happening. Look at that. What the hell is this? We have this half-ass base here and then another half-ass on the half-ass. We've got 2 quarter-asses. Like, look at this. Base is collapsing, abandoned. Like, is it falling apart or did he just not complete it? I think he's added more onto it. I don't know. What is this? He made 2 terrariums and bought a bike and has a vehicle. What the hell is this? Bro, do people come into Dune and then build 18% of a house and then just leave? What is this? Oh my god. What the f... So yeah, I want this game to be offline to avoid this. And then people build houses that block the damn way. And then you got to go all the way around. Like, oh, I just built my house here in the Suez Canal. Good luck, everybody else. Oh, all right, guys. Well, guess we got to go around the Horn of Africa now. We got to go around South Africa now because, you know, the one guy. Meanwhile, look at this. I built this, a welcoming bridge of friendship. And everyone else declaring war in Dune based on their horrific architectural choices. I can't believe it. Like, look at this. People are building like Costco's. They build something that takes 26,000 granite and then they just give up because it's like, oh, I got to gather more materials to build more. I'm out. I really wish we all started, like I wish Red, Jay, Sebastian, everyone else were around me so we could at least keep everybody up to some standard. Can you destroy other people's stuff? I feel like the storms are destroying these houses. Like, I feel like they're not I don't know if some people logged on, built a base, didn't put enough fuel in, and haven't been on for the last couple of days. I don't know. OMG, just play. We are playing the game. Sakis, are you not watching the stream? You know, you're more than welcome to buy this game too, rather than bitching. All right, let's see. All right, we got to shred all those parts. It's your biggest gripe, people building houses and blocking pathways to settlements? Yeah, it's horrible. Like people, you know, there's these narrow pathways between area, like right here. So you'd think like, oh, this is an easy way for me to get from here to here. But then somebody builds a house there and then you got to go all the way around. And when it's a horrible, horrible design, that's when you feel attacked. Someone blocks you with a subpar design. Disgusting. Also, is this a quest item? Bundle of deserter clothes. I feel like we already did that quest, though. Ooh, we finally found our first spice. Alright, we gotta do some shredding. Like we're playing Tony Hawk. Pants. Damn. I don't know where to put any of that. All right, a lot of this stuff's going to get shredded. That I need to keep. This we can just unlock. Okay. Building etiquette, yeah. There'll have to be like a 6-week course before people could play Dune. New rules. All right, let's go ahead and start breaking things down. Oh, and let's grab these. All right, maybe we can get the iron that we need from this. Not quite, but it's giving us some stuff. I might want to keep that up. Buggy PSU Mark III. I don't know about that engine though. Oh wait. I won't be able to repair that unless we know the schematic for the Mark III, so we may as well just, yeah, we'll just recycle it. Okay. We'll start fresh. I'm cool with that. Oh, and let's take some stuff off the bike. Oh. Yeah, you can repair vehicle stuff. Sometimes I just like to remove it and like once something gets to about over a 1/4 damaged, I pretty much rip it off and build a new one. Yes, I know I can pull from the bike. Dot, dot, dot. Okay. So then, oh, we still need to break that down. And oh, these are Mark 11s. And then I think we can do... Nope. Okay. Yeah, we've seen the player exchange. We got more quests to do. Oh, Pinnacle Station is next. Okay. All right, what I wanted to do next was check out the... Oh, got to break that down too. Okay, so I want to build a vehicle fabricator just to take a peek at stuff. Put it there for now. All right, so we got to unlock schematics for the Mark III buggy. All right, so buggies, yeah, Mark III. Oh, there we go. We got the Mark III bike as well. May as well upgrade to that too. Okay, so buggy Mark III, booster, cut array, welding torch as well. Nice. So let's take the buggy, and I'll probably get a bike too. Still pretty useful. Cut array. Okay. So do we have enough stuff to make things? Oh, okay. I see we're gonna need a lot of steel. Oof. Okay. We're gonna need a lot more steel. Okay, so we can make another 42 plus 53. And while we wait, I'll go gather a little bit more. Whoa. That's good. 3 right here. Love it. Yeah, when we get the buggy, we're going to probably go and do more mining. I want to keep doing some missions, though. The combat has been a lot of fun, but I think we need to upgrade our weapons and armor now, and that is obviously going to take a lot of steel. And iron.
Let's go!
Like a buggy. Oh, God. A buggy parked right there in another scene of the crime. Ugh, tier 1? Ugh. This is a real good spot for iron. And copper. Wow, a little bit of granite too. Jeez. Although I'm pretty sure we're full on that. Whoop, it just popped right back in. Well, may as well do it again, since we're here. I guess we'll go back when we're full. Top of this place pretty good. Lost Rift has a demo. Some people were telling me about that too. I think the Steam Next Fest came up at a bad time. Like, me and everybody else are playing Dune, but then there's all these other great games to check out on the Steam Next Fest, and it's like, ah, damn it. We were trying to check out Anvil Empires yesterday, but Anvil Empires has like a Steam Next Fest demo / more of a like 1 to 3 hours a day. They're doing a server stress test, but you had to join their Discord to like know the time, and they didn't mention that on their Steam page, which is like, well, who the hell's going to join a Discord for every game to just put it on your Steam store page? Like, I don't think everybody's going to want to join a Discord for every game and like go to the general section and take notes on every game they're playing. Do you need to learn something from the story and such before you play the game? No, there's a really good section here under Journey that tells you pretty much everything you need to know. So if you want to spend a little bit of time reading, there is an explanation on pretty much everything from like the Imperium, great schools. So there's a lot of the lore of Dune inside the game itself that kind of tells you about all that, but I don't think you... In order to enjoy this, you don't have to have seen the books or have watched the movies, but what I would recommend is, if you haven't seen the books or the movies, you absolutely can play this and enjoy it, and if it gets you curious enough, then go watch like the latest movies, and if you really like that, then definitely read the books. I think it becomes more like an iceberg, you know, like the games at the top are kind of like the tip of the iceberg. This is just a little bit of what Dune is all about. And it's a spin-off story of what actual Dune is. So this is kind of a what-if alternate timeline of certain characters and certain events happening and not happening. So if this interests you, then go watch the movies for a little bit, and if you're like, oh damn, those were cool, might be time to get in them books. Personally, I think books are the devil. So I ain't doing me no reading, but it's cool. Yeah, Planet Crafter playthroughs on the channel. That game's great. You know what's... Planet Crafter's still really clunky and like not super... There's a lot of jank, and it's kind of a... It's a little... It's a little scratch and dent. But it's perfect. The developers of that game did such a good job, and they put all the heart in there, and they did all the right things to communicate with the players, and like, here's what we're trying to do, here's what we can do, here's our dream. And they did all that, and then they released the game into 1.0, and then they continued to add stuff to it And I think they're also making another game on top of that. And I think it's a husband and wife couple who made the Planet Crafter. And that game is just like, I'm not trying to be mean at all. I mean, the game is definitely a little rough around the edges, but it's like beautiful because of it. It's really, I don't know. It's just a great game. It's like, you look at it and you're like, oh, this is like a Temu Subnautica, but it's not. They actually put a lot of cool research into what they did and stuff. Why is Dune R-rated? There's probably a booby or something in it. I don't know. I have no idea. Guns? I don't know. That was only 50? Well, that's the 50 I had on me, but what if we pull from the bike? Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. Planet Crafter is not perfect by any means, but it is incredibly fun and highly recommended. It's one of those things where it's like, if you love Subnautica, you might really like the Planet Crafter. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. Do I want to... I think this is going to be easier if I put this in my inventory. Or wait. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so we got about 1,000 granite. Oh. So we're gonna need to wait a little bit for all of the materials to process, more than likely to make a bike. Schedule 1 has its first community vote for the next update. Oh, really? Wow, so we're making 104 iron, and then we're making 12 more steel. And then we could probably make another 100 steel. And I think we have plenty of carbon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So the next time the bike gets too beat up to repair, we'll just upgrade to Mark III. For the bike. I think the bike's still pretty useful having. I might even do something where like I drive the buggy out to a location and then have the buggy, the bike in the vehicle gun. Planet Crafter has such a cool concept with the environmental evolving. Yeah. But since their first game did really well, I feel like if they make Planet Crafter 2, it'll be like much tighter. Oh yeah, meteor showers and Planet Crafter, hilarious, yeah. Yeah, we have drops on for Dune today. We have the whole time. It's been cool to see those things. I didn't even look into claiming him myself, but it's cool. Okay, so we need to make a chassis, hull, rear, engine, PSU, treads, utility rear, or buggy rear. Comes with a turret seat. Use a welding torch. Yeah, we might have to make a second one of these bad boys, actually. Especially if we're going to be getting the big truck ready. Okay, let's do this. You make all the copper. Okay. We're making copper and iron, and then we're going to make steel. Wow. 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 So we are now standing by. Moon's update was fun. Oh, for Planet Crafter? Oh boy. Chat, look at this. Nice upstairs section. We still have to fill that with... Well, there's plenty of room for activities. Okay, that's not going to take too long. And now you can start making steel. Actually, wait a minute. Let's cut that into like thirds, maybe. Good enough. All right, so we'll let all the copper, steel, iron, whatever process, then we're gonna make the buggy, and then we're gonna go out and do some more mining up in that northern section, where criminals, vagrants, brigands have built their homes. No bears. Meh. All right, we're still standing by for all that urn. Wait, can you sit in chairs in this game? We have furniture, right? Well, I probably got to go buy, a furniture pack from the store. All done. Okay, we're just getting onto the steel now. We're gonna need a lot of that to build the whip. Strike of the Heart has been canceled? What? Canceled? What? Called the guy and turned in the quest. Well, could have been canceled since I did it. Slaver heavy armor set variant Sandarath's Edge. Oh yeah, I got the gun now. So it couldn't have been canceled. We got the rewards for it. Cool, and then got to deliver Yang's ID to the lieutenant. Don't forget you need Cobalt to build the buggy. I think we're good on that. I hope. We'll see. You know, one thing we're gonna have to start doing, chat, is hold on, let me rephrase that. You know what we're gonna have to start doing? A lot of you guys come in with some really good questions about the game and what I think and my thoughts and opinions and stuff. And I feel like it always is constantly changing based on what we're going through. Like when if we were firing up Dune for the first time, the first hour, the first stream, the second stream, the fourth stream, I'll have a better understanding of the game. But I feel like, especially if we continue to play something, I just like it more and more. But what I like could definitely change as we discover more things. So I think what we should probably start doing, and by we, I mostly mean me, but also you, chat, because, I want your guys' help on this. I feel like maybe I should put in a command via, like exclamation point, Dune thoughts or something like that. Like everybody's asking, what do you think of this game? Like, is it worth it or whatever? So a couple things that I think I'm going to have to continue to reiterate going forward. First of all, I know there's a lot of channels and videos out there on, is a game worth it and whatnot. And my true opinion on if something is worth it is really based on you as an individual in terms of your budget and your time. Everybody has different amounts of free time during the weeks and the weekends, and everybody has a different budget for gaming and what they want to spend. Even if they could afford every game ever, sometimes people rightfully don't want to spend tons of money on stuff that they may not play or they're not sure about or whatever. So whenever it comes down to, is a game worth it, I honestly don't know. For you, I don't know. I know I like this game and all the games that I play because I have the added advantage of having chat to make jokes with and chat with and to have fun with, and for you guys sometimes to tell me stuff that I didn't know in a game that either you experienced yourself or saw somebody else do. So it enhances my experience quite a bit to be able to stream these games and to have you guys with guidance, or like for example, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time this year. I know, and but you know, whenever I get lost or something, or whenever I go into an area and I'm like, what the hell, where, you know, and chat will tell me where or how to do something, or to tell me that, you know, I didn't know how to do something. And there's always a fine line between like backseating and whatnot. Like I don't want to know too much about a game, but also it's good like when I get lost for chat to kind of guide me in the right direction. A lot of games have better guides and things like that nowadays. But anyway, long story short, I think I should start doing some sort of a within the first couple of streams, we'll have a command for a certain game, and I'll just kind of write up a brief little overview, and people can just type exclamation point whatever whenever anybody asks me my thoughts. But also it'll have to be brief, because nobody's going to want to watch or read a wall of text. But my conclusion on most games is that, you know, most games are pretty damn fun. And I'm pretty good now at my age of going into a restaurant, looking at the menu and knowing the things that I'll like just based on the description of it. And it's the same with games on Steam. Like I know if I just look at a Steam store page, I'll be like, oh, that's going to be good. And then, you know, does it compete with the other games that interest me to where it's like going to be a game that I'm going to want to play more than others. And oftentimes I do have that feeling where it's like, well, I'm playing Dune right now, but I also wish I was playing like the jump ship demo right now, but I also wish I was playing other things too. So it might be a good thing going forward to put in something for you guys to just be able to type a command and see what my thoughts on certain things are. But I also feel like my thoughts are going to be rather you know, simplified until we actually complete a game. But I haven't really done, you know, reviews where I play 200 hours of Dune Awakening and then make a review. And I feel like by the time I would get far into this game, I don't know if people would be interested in a review by the time I'm done with it, because by then there will be many other reviews out there, and or people would have just gotten it for themselves or just decided that they weren't interested. So I don't know. We'll have to see. But honestly, also, I think a good review is like actually playing a game too. Like if I do a full playthrough of, like for example, on Friday we get to play a game by the name of The Altars, and I'm going to do a full playthrough of that game. And although somebody watching it could, you know, kind of spoil the story for them, there are still some people who can go through and kind of erase their mind of what I did and just be like, oh, that was cool, I'm going to get it for myself. A review after 30 hours, something like that. Exclamation point wrap thoughts. We could do that. However, I'd have to do that like for every game, but I feel like some games don't really need a like a, you know, a breakdown. Like if we're playing story-based games like this, I think do. But if I'm playing like, I don't know, Planet Coaster 2, it's like, I feel like it's harder for games that are just like a creative toolbox, where it's like, you know, they give you a problem and then a set of tools to solve that problem, you know, like your objectives. This game's kind of the same too, except you got to craft those things yourself. I don't know. Interesting things to consider, though. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna make a little bit more ammo, and then that's it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Some games don't even start until after like 30 hours in, yeah. Well, like when we play Grounded 2, people will be like, this game is not different, there's nothing new here. But then on the other hand, there will be, I don't know. I think this is why I stream games and just hang out and hope you guys make up your own mind. And of course, if you find out a game's not really for you, but you enjoy watching me play it, then that's totally fine too. Happens a lot of times for me where I'm not as knowledgeable about a game, or I simply just don't have time to play it while I'm playing other things and busy with other things. So I watch somebody else play and I'm like, oh damn, it's almost as if I played it myself, where it's like, wow, that was cool, that was fun. Are we done? Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, the trouble in the exclamation point thoughts command that I might do is probably going to be keeping things short, but yet giving the information people are asking for. All right, let's build this bad boy, shall we? So, let's start with the chassis, the hull, the engine, and then we need more cobalt paste. Oh no. Well, I went and gathered all that cobalt and it still wasn't enough. Unless we have more. Oh, we do. Oh, well, we sure do. We gathered a ton of cobalt and it's still not enough. Well, at least we can make up to what, 15? It'll take a while. Okay, so we made a chassis, a hull, an engine. And let me scoot the bike over a little bit. Yeah, there's a grind with the sense of accomplishment. It's kind of like how it was with Valheim. A lot of these games have those ages that you go through. Like right now we're in the steel age. Like in this game you start in the copper age, because all you can mine is copper. Then you work your way up to iron. And now we're starting to make a lot of steel. Alright, now the engine and the hull. That thing's gonna be scraping the ceiling. Ooh. Oh, looks like we're able to make 16. Okay, so let's make a PSU. So then all we need to do is make the treads times 4, and then the cut array, and man, it's gonna be expensive. All right, we're gonna have to go back to the pit of hell. Today's gonna be a day. Yep. I'm just going to go gather as much as we can. Alright, so let's make space. Probably keep welding wire. I'm going to go without blood bags. We're going to try to not get into trouble. Back to the pit and a Mark III bike. Maybe we could. Yeah, we'd have a bigger capacity. I think we could do that. Should we upgrade to tier 3? All right. Sean, thanks for the 5, dude. Thank you.
Thanks for the stream, and preventing me from ditching work to go home and play LOL.
Well, thanks for jumping into the stream, man. Good to have you here. Well, wait a minute. Before we delete this bike, let's make sure we can actually make a tier 3 bike. Tier 4. We can make a tier 4 if we spend up to 300 intel, but we also need to find aluminum. And I've not done that yet. Or diamondine. Ugh, but this will take Cobalt too for the Mark III. Alright, so everything comes down to Cobalt. We're going to go in with minimum stuff to make maximum room for Cobalt. Yeah, right now we're in a Cobalt conundrum. Okay, we're at 107,000. And keep this here too. We're going in with minimum stuff. Minimum. I don't even know if I'm going to use this sword anymore. We need more room for Cobalt. You know, actually, now that I think of it, we did build this. The wind turbine omnidirectional did take 65 cobalt paste. We could recycle that, make a buggy, and then go down and get more cobalt if we could. That's going to be, well, I think we should try that out. I don't really need the extra power at the moment. We're gonna go mine cobalt no matter what, but what's up, Emma? Welcome back. Well, let's see what we can make out of this. So we need to make 4 treads. No, that's the sand bike. We want the buggy. Buggy treads. So we need a utility slot for the cut array, it says. Okay. Oh my god, I think we can make a full buggy. I'm gonna still probably go get more cobalt though. Which probably means we should make some more fuel. Oh my god, brother. We're making the truck. Tucker hat, brother, yeah. All right, let's go pop on these wheels. Mm-hmm. Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream. I think I've heard about that. There's been quite a few good games on that Steam Next Fest. Too many. Journey complete. The truck is literally scraping the roof. It's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on, door, let me out. Oh my god. There we go, first try. God. Hell yeah, brother. Does it really need to be this big? Well, we're gonna have to build that one. Oh boy, this should fit. Let's just ease her in, boys. We're just gonna. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so yep. Okay. Oh, it's tap dancing now. I'm gonna have to build a garage that's actually bigger than the garage. This has really become American suburbia now. How fast can it go? That's a good question. Oh, let me drop off some of these things. And drop these off. We just got the buggy, we did. Does this thing not have storage? Refuel, manage, enter driver seat, enter turret. Well, that's nice. The fuel efficiency here is going to be great. I'm sure. You can add a storage module to it. Okay, we better do that. Oh, I think I saw that in the list. Fight a sandworm. Maybe if I have a big enough knife. Okay, I'm not. Well, I did bring extra fuel, but right, so we need to do the storage thing. Buggy storage Mark III. There we go. Oh boy. Ah, there we are. Not enough storage. It's not big enough, brother. Can you name the truck that's 2 lanes wide? Built like a tank at seat 35. Canyon Narrow. Canyon Narrow. Country fried truck endorsed by a clown. What's that one? Onyx blade fires are a matter for the courts. The buggy won't fit in the ramp either. You're right. We're gonna have to build a house for our truck. I'm gonna have to build a secondary base just for the truck to live in. I think the perfect area to build that would probably be where Jay's home is, so we'll have to, unfortunately. Yeah, this thing's like taller than a 2-story home. Okay, let's give this a test. What's the towing capacity on this thing? It's actually towing Arrakis. What happens is when this vehicle moves, it's actually moving the planet around it. So it's rotating Arrakis as it moves. How the hell does this work? Poor efficiency. Wait, do I have to scan first or something? How the hell does this work? Well, if we get the ornithopter and stuff, I'm gonna have to make a way bigger home. But now I feel super, like I'm scrunched in by the neighbors. Like we got two neighbors on our right side who decided to build like directly next to me. I got no room to breathe, unlike that one guy that we saw who built like the helipad, and he built like the extension. There was the one guy who made a whole extension to his house. And it went up and around like a giant pillar and stuff. If that house ever goes up for sale, I think we'll buy it. Arrakis Real Estate Group. I got cornered in by two goobers. The F-Series Canyon Arrow, where the cigarette lighter is a lipstick applicator. Wow. Oh boy. We already burned through quite a bit of fuel. I think we'll wait a minute for the steel to pop back in. Yeah, there's too many people like blocking access to a location. Hell, I made at least a courtesy tunnel, which is not big enough for the trucks, but boop boop boop. They just popped back in. So how much did we get? Wow, no way. We almost got 1,500 iron ore from that? That's crazy. That's crazy. This thing is so good. Oh, it's worth it. Yeah, I'm just gonna repossess every house in Arrakis and just say the word, you know, mineral rights. If you went out and came back a couple of times fully loaded with the truck, I mean, you're good to go. I mean, you'll always need more resources, but if you do this, I mean, you're good to go. Oh, there's more up here. Do you ever do a stare down with a worm yet? No, not yet. Sebastian, I assume you beat this game already? Your little shenanigans castle with like 12 windmills and... Sebastian's so rich in this game, this dude has an above ground, an in ground, and a below ground swimming pool somehow. That dude has a swimming pool bigger than the swimming pool on the Titanic, which, by the way, you may not know, but the Titanic to this day still has water in its swimming pool. A lot of people don't know that. His place can't be nicer than Arctic Jay's. Are you kidding? The dude has an ISDN line on Arrakis. How full is the truck now? I think we'll just head back when we're full, because I'm still gonna need steel when it comes to building a chopper or whatever else. I'm just gonna wait until that metal returns. The patch moved resources around. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, there it is. Out for a rip, bud. Oh, right. We still have the aluminum to get to, yeah, and the diamond dyed or whatever the hell it's called. Well, that's alright. We'll just impose taxes on Sebastian. 60% Sebastian plus interest and penalties. If you go ahead and have that payment by noon my time, that'd be great. Pretty close to full now. We've almost burned half a fuel tank here. Oh, can we collect spice flower with this? Oh, the flower sand? I mean, we could by, like, going... and driving there, but then you gotta do that by hand. The condenser thing. Vehicle inventory is full. I don't believe it. Does this thing have a horn? Oh, it sure does. Take that, sandworms. You're not the only biggest thing in the desert anymore. The all-new 45, 62, whatever year it is, big old freedom, brother. Is it slower when full? I don't think cargo capacity affects speed. I think it might have something to do with the maybe damage to the vehicle. That might slow it down. Let's pass by Arctic Jay's house. You wreck, loser. Get hosed, bud. Buggy gets 7 MPG? That high? I thought we burned half the fuel tank just pulling out of the garage. And what do you mean miles per gallon? You mean millimeters? Alright, so is this close enough to pull from the... Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Some say if you listen hard enough, you could still hear me driving my buggy in the desert, even when I'm not in it. Whiskey. All right. Well, we got a lot of smelting to do. I think that was the auto start on my truck. No power, what the hell? Oh. There we go. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to process. This is crazy. I'm gonna have to build another box. Oh, I need 20 iron. So now half the iron I gathered is just gonna be invested into storage boxes to then store more iron. Crazy. One box is already full. What's up, bruh? I think that guy's from the dealership. They already want their first payment. Mine too hard. The perfect amount. Sweet pad. I realize it's not big enough. I might have to buy that thing that lets us expand our plot. And I need to research that powered door thing, this thing. The Penta Shield set that lets us build like basically a vertical force field, but we're out of cobalt paste for that. So if we're gonna build a door to get the truck inside, we gotta go mining. Full time. Full time mining. We got work to do. There's like a little bit more room over here, but that's really nothing. Maybe I'll build a garage down there for it. Now, what we could do is maybe make a pathway down here and extend the house here, kind of like this. Starting to look like the Hollywood Hills here. Wouldn't your base be eaten by the worm if you built underground? I mean, there's structures in this game that are built underground, but they're built into like the cliffs and rock. Oh, we need to get ray amplifiers. I think I know where those are, but that's not urgent. Okay, so what could we do? I guess we could switch from doing quests to go doing some mining again and go get a ton of cobalt. We'll probably be needing more of that anyway. And we could swing by the anvil on the way to turn that in. That's all done. Check in at Pinnacle Station, 4 kilometers away. Imagine the insurance on this thing. Wow, it takes half a fuel cell just to fuel this thing. There must be people at this point who've been stranded. I'm gonna make another one. I'm just gonna make another one to be safe. Now there's an idea. Stow the truck and use the bike to transport to location. That was one of the most un-American things I think I've ever read, brother. When does this release? Now. I'm pretty sure it's out now, right? Like the advanced access is over now? You can't stow the truck, unfortunately. Only the bike and the... oh, the ornithopter. Oh, the truck's too big to store? Well, let's just test that. I'm sure you're right, but let's just test it. Not possible to place vehicle. Vehicle cannot be stored. Yep. Truck has to be driven everywhere. Wow. Alright, well, while we're gone, you know, we can just print an infinite amount of iron. Also, we're going to need a lot of water. So we should do a little... We're going to do a little Lord of the Rings and become blood flow Baggins. Did you like that one? That was pretty good. Alright, we're going to turn in a quick quest, then we're going to head out to the old Cobalt mines. Can you disassemble, store the parts in the chest, and assemble as needed? I guess you could, but I'm lazy.
We meet again.
What's up, bro? Here's the ID tags.
Let me see. They belong to the informant you were sent to meet. This blasted war of skullduggery. Trenton was innocent. Sometimes I wonder if... No, forget it.
Forget what? Tell me.
The War of Assassins takes a toll. Something more than blood. Sometimes I think we own... It's best left unsaid. Good work.
Come on, man. Don't be that way, my guy.
Am I so transparent? That can't be a good trait for spycraft. You're right, of course. This War of Assassins is a war of attrition and tiny bites.
How so?
I leapt into it with so much fervor. To answer the call of Duke Leto, to go into battle side by side with Duncan Idaho and Gurney Halleck. Glorious. But that wasn't the reality. No battle to end all battles, just this endless cold war in this hot hell. I thirst not for water, but righteousness. The worst part? The Harkonnens thrive in this. Treachery feeds them. Little by little, we diminish, and the only way out is to be like the enemy.
We must retain who we are, even if it means death. That's victory enough.
Yes, that is a victory of a kind. Maybe the only victory that truly matters. Thank you. Enough sad philosophy and navel-gazing banter. There's work to do.
What's next?
We've located some of the deserters connected to the ambush. There's a rumored sickness spreading among them. Details are vague, yet frightening.
Okay.
Hope you're not squeamish. I need you to draw blood from the deserters.
Ew.
There should be a console at the camp. Use it to analyze the blood samples.
Okay, I actually want to go back for some water. What's up, Josh? Good morning to you. Rip and dip. All right, let's go back and get a drink. And then we go out for some cobalt. Can you name the truck? Is the buggy better than the bike? Well, yeah, depending on what you're trying to do. Like, the buggy's really good for just maybe going to turn in a quest or pick up something real quick. The buggy still has, I mean, the bike still has its uses. Uh-oh, we're all out of water. Uh-oh. We might need to swing by the blood bank for a minute. I'm gonna go shopping. This is prequel to Space Truckers. Okay. Oh yeah, passenger in the buggy can shoot with the mining thingy. Makes mining a breeze. I'm here for blood. Hello? I'm here for blood. Well, I heard somebody say something. Where the hell?
Who's there?
One guy? That's all that was here? One guy?
Identify yourself.
Cold-blooded. Give me your damn shoes. Can you ride the worms? I don't know. I didn't do it yet. And some of these houses look like, you know, in every game when your character gets heat stroke or delirium or like gets knocked into the head or something like that, or they have a flashback, and they always go to that world where it's like a bunch of like floating pieces of land that are just like floating in space, but it looks like a sky. And everything's floating like it's underwater, but you're like in the sky. And there's always like an echoey voice in the background replaying some memories or something like that. Everybody's houses just seems like that. Every house is just like a haunted house. Like, ooh. Okay, we got some blood going, so that means we can get some water. We were completely wiped out. And I want to break those down too. I want that plasteel. Some good stuff. Nope. That box. Gonna take us even longer to get to the Cobalt mines because the slowness of the truck. But the good news is we do have a way to get water through in the morning with the dew. All right, so let's put on some driving music because it's gonna be a while. We'll put on a classic tune some of you may remember from your youth. Especially if you were trying to get that Toys R Us shopping spree. Hell yeah. Ripping and dipping, brother. Yeah. Go get that Cobalt. Any more delivery pals today? I'm gonna play that with a more patient group, I think. Whoa, what the hell? Oh boy. Oh, up. Man, we're good. Pro maneuver. We're good. The hell? Okay. Now we made it. But now, where the hell do we go? Yeah, we got the premium deluxe package of the anti-rollover. Okay, this looks promising. Oh wait, this is back out here. I need to go down. And that looks like down is behind us. But down is up. Or behind us is up. I don't know the route to get down there properly. It's a struggle. And then this goes up. What the hell? There. free water.
Coming from the sky. Here!
Whew, okay. People out here just randomly fighting. Oh, that's a good question, Bengal. I'm not sure how that works. Most of my friends were able to get on like the same server, but even then we kind of have been doing our own things. Although we've teamed up a little bit though, especially yesterday with Arctic J. We did a couple quests together. But you
Sector weather alert.
Oh no.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see. We gotta find a way down, dude. I don't like seeing an easy way down, man. Other than just plowing the vehicle down there.
Enemy found.
Sorry, ladies.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Didn't see you there in my big truck. Yeah, if we get down there, will we find a road out? It's a good question. Because the last couple times I escaped, I mostly grappling hooked out of there. And in the Cobalt mine, there's some areas that you can't bring the truck. Man, it might just be better to come down here with the bike, but... Okay, well, we got a sandstorm coming, so... Gotta seek shelter.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I don't want to go in the PvP area. There. Says we're sheltered on the left side. This thing's treads need to fold in and just like rocket launch us out of there. Great, the cops are out on patrol. I just don't see any easy way down. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like a ramp down. Okay, here we are. All right, so we're a little lower now. There's a shipwreck to our left. What is that up there? Regular light. So hopefully eventually one of these paths goes down. And it looks like it goes up and out. And this seems down. This is good. I think this leads to the battlefield. So, all right, we're in good shape now. Let's see. Hold on. Will the laser work on enemies? I don't know. They were fighting over these mines down here, the Cobalt mines. Don't think we want to go up. But these lights could be a path for vehicles to follow to get to the mines. Seems to further lead up. Now we're right under the ship crash.
Shields up. Let's go. Get them.
Oh, here we go. Show mineral extraction facility. Okay. Ah, so we don't have to go all the way to the bottom. Okay, so this one's not all the way at the bottom. Hey, now we're getting our cobalt. Cool. Okay, so we know we should just go to the Chome facility next to the ship crash. That's a better option. How you doing, man? We got a permit here to start doing some mining. Here's my permit. All right, cool. Did I get a haircut? No. But what will probably happen soon is I'm going to trim the beard a bit, and then chat's gonna also ask that. Dude, did you get? This is how I know. I gotta do a little trimming as soon as chat thinks I got a haircut. Then when I do, then it's like, did you get a haircut? Or trim. It's perfect. The two boundaries. Devil Dog, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships for the chatty chatters, dude. Especially on this big day. Dune's finally, you know, out worldwide. Uh-oh, is that a... Oh, yeah. Ma'am? Permit. Shut. Does the efficiency increase when you upgrade the buggy? I would hope so. I know your viewer experience increases if you click or tap join and become a member today, or if you drop off your Twitch Prime sub over at !Twitch. For sure. Like if you're watching right now and you're like, well, this stream's pretty cool, but I wonder if I could enhance it. If you hit that join button, dude, become like a Raptor hatchling or a Bear Cub or a Raptor Plus member, full enhancement, dude. You're going up to Mark 6, Mark 7 level viewership, dude. Imagine that. Enhanced. But don't take my word for it. Just look at what the other chatty chatters have to say. Tango down. I don't know if the turret works on people. We can give it a shot. I should have used it there. What's up, Holly? Alright, let's take a sip of water. We earned that. We earned that. Oh, this seems like we're back to the backside of the battlefield. Okay, so let's go back in. And there did seem to be another area to mine. Can chat leave the basement and get food now? No. Back in the pit. Yeah, clearly they don't want you bringing a vehicle in there, but there is an enemy. I think they're out of range. Alright, we'll have to do some mining by hand up there. Oh, hi. I don't know why my gun's not shooting. Clearly the gun is something I want to shoot. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, are you okay? Shooting and crouching was not working. What's going on? Feeling bamboozled here. That one's a little too far. Crazy, these people. Seems to be easier to run past them than shoot them because they'll just respawn. By the time we clear it, we're gonna have to do it all over again. Exclamation point scheduled to see what we're up to next. June is a busy month. We got Death Stranding 2. We got the altars on Friday. On Thursday, by the way, I'll be able to show you a little bit more of the altars than what you've seen before. Devs are going to allow us to put up some videos and stuff. I'm very confident about that game. The altars, they gave us like 3 weeks. I've had access to fully play the altars for the last like 3 weeks. And like there's an embargo. We can't talk about it or anything like that until the 12th. But the fact that 11-bit Studios gave everybody almost a month to play a game that's, you know, it's not going to take as long as like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 to complete that game or anything. But that's a really, really cool concept. So very excited for the altars. A lot of hype and excitement. Need that water. Ooh, look at all the blood bags we got filled up. Need to get to that center pillar. We'll get one of those miniguns for ourselves. I haven't seen one yet. I know we could make a sniper rifle, so I wouldn't be surprised. Twouldn't. Okay. Crystals everywhere. How are we doing on capacity? You know, what we could also do too is just go right back out to the road and just wait for crystals to respawn, driving back and forth between both the entrances and just waiting for like 2 or 3 crystals to respawn. But there was lots of blood in here and we need that. What is this? Ray amplifier times 5. We got one. Good. Shooting wasn't working again. What's up, Chica? Ray amplifier, good, good. Oh, wow. How are you supposed to mine that? I can't even turn on my flashlight. Place looks like it's gonna collapse. This is the way out. Back to the big O truck, I guess. Oh, this thing still has plenty of storage. Plenty. Those crystals are kind of hard to get to. A lot of them are almost out of gun range. And you gotta like particularly stand in a very precise location. This game has been pretty cool, yeah. It's a nice sci-fi game, and it's good to see Dune getting a lot more attention, but I hope with all this attention to Dune that we get something from, I don't know, we need something from Mad Max. That game from 2015 is great, but yeah, this has multiple seats. I need to refuel. %, that's good. Can the vehicle? Oh, can the laser disassemble vehicle parts? Good question. I don't know. We're mining cobalt essentially. All right, chat. No bears. Come here. Go get some cobalt. Something climbed in the cargo bay. It looked like a bear. Oh, I'm sure. Oh, the Twitch drops? I think there's a page where you can see all the drops on your end to see what you've earned and what there is to earn for Dune. I think there's new stuff every day. I'm not entirely sure. I just know we got them on. Uh-oh. Nice. Icarus expansion. Lol. I don't know, I think, aren't the people who make... I think Icarus is made by a company called Rocketworks. Aren't they making like a train game? Elmox would want to play that. Need to get across. Two gifted subs gives you trades officer clothing. Oh, really? All right. So a couple gifted subs will give you more for the drops. That's neat. Oh, exclamation point Twitch if you'd like to drop a gift sub or two. We got competition down here. Oh boy. I think there's, yep, one more. Lots of fun. Okay, that was fun. Dracula's gonna come after me. I got so much blood. Glad we got so much cobalt. Well, we got almost 1,500. Not bad. Also not enough. But you can say that about anything. Alright, let's see if we can kill these guys with the laser. Seems like it goes right through them. I have no more healing kits. Uh-oh. There, now we do. You're jealous, Red? I mean, that's fine. Look, Red, here, we'll cut you a deal. Me and Chad will cut you a deal, Red. You can take all the time you need to get caught up, except for Friday, because we're going to need you in jump ship, probably. Oops. So you have today and tomorrow, and then I know you're doing your, you're going outside to socialize with other human beings. I advise against that, but And we'll give you this weekend red. But then after that, game's dead. After Sunday, Dune's dead. Everybody's moved on. Then it's time to do GTA 6 trailer breakdown videos for the next year again. We should probably think about going home because I'm kind of low on water. And we got a lot of stuff. I think we'll head back. Oh boy. Fridays is the altars day, right? I don't know how long it's going to take to beat that game. We'll see. Man, all these mining facilities. I thought there was 2. We're at number 5. You were at Osaka Castle? Oh, nice. Osaka Castle's nice. I would be worried about my water disappearing, but I got a water catcher and a bunch of blood. If we go down, that's okay too, because that means we'll be down at the battlefield. And there did seem to be a way out from there. I think following the lights is okay though. $200 milliliters of water per aluminum ingot. Wow. Gotta go up one level.
Where's backup?
That looks like it goes all the way up. Okay, we're back up top. So now we know the way down is to go to this spire in the middle. There's a ramp that basically goes down to the mid level, and then you can find your way down. Wow. It took me that long to figure that out. That's crazy. All right, let's head south. See if we can get back to the regular sand. Oh, there's like a fortress up there? Damn. Oh, there's a contract to go there. This game's fun, yeah. Oh, they want me to go down. Well, we can always get back here on bike. God, I'm just gonna drive past this. Yeah, we're very happy to see you too, Holly. Welcome back. Always good. And Big Keeve, thanks for subbing. Thank you everybody for following and subbing. Hope you're all enjoying the Big O stream. I think we're low water and we're packed with stuff. I think we're gonna come back and do that quest later, just for safety. Yeah, there's a road here. Back the other way. And we're out of water. We can get some dew. We might be alright. Alright. We just gotta stay close to the canyon edge and then head south. Chad, what's the moon of Arrakis called? Is there a name for that? Oh, Tatooine. Okay, thank you. Wait a minute. Isn't that from Harry Potter? Oh, shit. Wow, no warning about the sandstorm. Thanks, game. Whoa. I can't see a damn thing. Muad'Dib? Usil? I think we're good. Two moons. There's two moons? That's no moon. Alright, so boy, this is such a hard, difficult area to navigate, but honestly this time we learned a lot about getting out of there. Like we know now how to get out of there very easily. Okay, we are gonna just have to drop in. Yeah, oh yeah. What condition my condition was in. Should build a base here. Yeah, be away from everybody else. Oh, great, the cops. Neighbors building a fence. Or railing. Okay, we made it out. Sweet. Now let's just get home. Now what I would like to do is quickly heal up. We made it. And if we see some dew flowers, we'll stop and grab some. So we need to go to here. Sadakar HOA enforcement. I want them like circling my neighborhood. You know, I honestly can't. I don't understand like what's going on with the bases around me. Like, people built 3/4 of a wall, and they put machines and stuff in there, and then like left the game, and I haven't seen any progress. It just seems so weird to me to like log out, like build a base, but to only build 3/4 of a base and then leave. Like I couldn't leave a bit, even if I knew I was going to come back later and change the base. I feel like I would just quick do like a 3x3, put all my stuff inside, and then fix it later. Come back later, and then just move things around. Alright, now we can go home. Alright, we made it home. Sweet. Actually, wasn't that long of a drive or anything. Alright, let's get some water. Offload the truck. Actually, I think we're out of water. Oh no, we're good. Okay, nice. Now, to make a ton of cobalt paste. Nope. Okay, let's have this one making copper. That can't only make 19. Oh, it can only make 19 because of the water we're going to use. Alright, I think what we should do too is get that other thing up on top working again, the other water filter. That'll increase our flow. Hey, yo, the flow. You know? Okay. Maybe you don't know. Okay, it's making water. Okay, we need more steel ingots for another water trap. I thought we made a ton of those. No, it was iron. Damn. Got a lot of stuff to process. take a peek at money. Another 10K. Can we get bigger refineries? Oh, good question. I'm not sure. Perhaps. Maybe because this is called a small chemical refinery, so maybe there's a larger one. So maybe there's larger sizes of other refineries. Perhaps. Anything else in the buggy? Okay, so we made 28 cobalt paste. We could still make a lot more. We'll need a ton of water for that. So we're going to try to build another water filter. Or catcher or whatever. Speed up our refinery. A lot of this stuff's going to require water now. Oh, we're getting low on carbon ore? No way, after all that time, we're gonna have to go get more carbon. Yeah, we can go borrow from the neighbors again. I'm going to first work on processing the rest of our steel. See if we have enough to make that thing. So we're at 64 out of 90, so we're going to need more. Alright, we got to go carbon shopping. Need some water. Okay, let's go find carbon. We must find carbon. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Jeez, worms sound angry. Much to gather. Dune with Patrick Stewart. Oh yeah. Be cool if he made an appearance in the movies now. Oh, I don't know if we can go through there. A little too big-o. Kind of a short range, if I'm being honest. Tis. Oh. Oh boy. I think we'll try to get 1,500 carbon. Man, those rocks look really cool. They did a good job of making the game look interesting, even though it's supposed to be just... It's all supposed to be sand and rock, but somehow they figured out how to put in... Well, I don't know, it's kind of like Mad Max a little bit. Like, I would expect an open world Mad Max game to be kind of like this, too, if it were an MMO. Huge areas of open sand, but then rocky areas with people building, like, fortresses and things on them, and a lot of underground stuff. Would be cool. Only the Fremen know how to ride the worms. Well, anybody who's had some tequila, you may also know. Okay, I think we're ready to RTB. Dino and Ashel's RTB. Gotta get around this and then go that way. Okay. Got it. Roger that. Go that way. Oh, is there a worm after us? Oh. Huh. Didn't know this game had worms. Cool. Well, we got more than enough carbon. Okay, so let's make more steel so we can make another water thingy. I think we'll just do 10 like that. Almost ended up as a worm snack? No. Miles away. Dude was miles away. Miles. Oh, are we going to be out of power here? Oh, we need a couple different filters. Okay. And some more power. Those are only 15. We're gonna need a windmill. A death still? I don't know if I have one of those yet. I don't think I do. I hadn't unlocked that yet. I think the problem was I just didn't have the materials at the time. Some things, like when we don't have the materials for it, I just wouldn't research it. But I think we're more able to do that now. Okay, if we want to do a windmill. Okay, so we need more steel. Surprise, surprise, and more cobalt, which is all water. Well, we got a lot of people nearby we could use for the death stills when we get a chance to make them. I'm gonna first work on like the water and power. I want some constant passive water income even when I'm not home. Mind's Eye is available on Steam. $60 for that one, but I'm not sure what kind of a game that is. Oh. Brr, 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 brr. I haven't even done the third trial yet. We needed 65 for the windmill. We'll try to do that one. And then we can always, like, delete the windmill or whatever. Reclaim it. Standing by. Yeah, water's an issue. We'll take one little baby step in trying to solve that a little bit. And then keep getting water. Water. And power. Okay, so I think one more and we're good. Okay. We'll go with 6 of these. Hold here. Thank you very much for the gift bomb, dude. Thank you. We need 45 steel ingots. Man, we had this blood machine full beyond belief. I wonder. Don't really need this at the moment. There we go. Now we have our windmill. Don't really need the vehicle bay at the moment. And then is it regular lubricant or what? Low grade. Good, good. Are we gonna expand the garage? I think I'm gonna build a different garage. Like I'm gonna not just add to the house, but like expand the base and our territory. Hostile takeover of our neighbors. But they'll be the ones who are hostile. I'm giving them a chance to surrender. Okay. This has some things that are similar to Rust, yeah. A couple, 2, 3 things, yeah. So now how are we doing on water? Okay, that's good. So now we'll need more steel for other things we want to make, like the death steel and other things like that. I'll put those all on one. Yo, printing addiction. Thanks to the 2 dude. Yeah, we'll be playing this tonight. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see what everybody's up to. We shall see. We'll see. Oh, we have a whole nother bag here. Oh, hi. So many friends we made. Yo, 3D, thanks for another 2. Oh, I know you want to play Roadcraft, but there are other games that have come out since then, and we will probably go back to that with the Goof Troop in the future when the DLCs drop. Are we? Okay, we have some blood. Where the hell are they? Oh wow, hi. Area clear? Well, that was nice. don't think there's any other enemies around. Yeah, code 4 RTB. The Mind's Eye game is a single-player story game like Cyberpunk GTA. It's pretty decent. Really? Well, maybe we'll check it out today. Move some things around. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Alright, processing blood. That means more water for us. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm looking into this Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye does look interesting. Do I like Mind's Eye? I don't know. I mean, it looked cool from what I saw on Steam, but I'm not sure what to make of it. Yeah, Dune finally releases, yep. Okay. I think there's a way. Oh, it's added steps. I'm trying to see if I got any news on Mind's Eye. They offered me something, but they're asking for like a lot of information. It's like, bro. Okay, more steel. Rick Griel, thank you very much for the gift bomb. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. It's made by a bunch of former Rockstar devs and president. That's what I heard. I didn't hear anything about that game up until like maybe, well, I don't know. There was probably a trailer on one of the recent game events. I mean, we could check in on it. I'll see if I can get some access to that. All right, well, while we're waiting for all this stuff to process, let's see what all the kerfuffle is about. Mind's Eye, $60, just came out today. No Steam reviews yet. Let's see. Immediately looks like GTA. Oh, IOI Partners. Ooh, IOI is publishing. Oh wait, we did see the trailer to this game. That's right. And I thought this looked like Cyberpunk and GTA. And
I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens feed on.
Oh, we should play this then. This immediately looks cool. I didn't realize it was so close. Rick Real with another bomb? Dude, thank you.
Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
So Cyberpunk, Grand Theft Auto,
Charlie, maybe this is the real me.
Maybe a little splash of
You were a good soldier.
That was the name of that game.
I'm a big part of your future.
Oh wow. Ooh. Safe unlocking mechanics? Cool.
You don't deserve what they gave you. It's activating.
I'd try this. I'd try this.
No, please. What do you mean one of them?
Oh my god, is that Hitman? Oh my god. He's in the universe. Alright, that actually looks cool. Third person. GTA's third person, right? First, too, but I think I'd rather play GTA in third person. And same with Red Dead. But you can probably play it in first person. Alright, let me, there's a little thing I got to fill out to maybe get access to that, because they wrote me and they were like, hey man, do you want to play? We just need to know all this information. Jesus. All right. Like they're asking, what's your Discord? What did you have to drink on February 9th? I don't know if you guys need to know all that stuff. Don't you already know anyway? Don't you have a profile on everybody? Just check your file. All right, let me fill this out real quick while we're waiting for endless amounts of iron to smelt. I'm sure that's already going on. Yep, no surprise.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see. Oh, well, we got a sandstorm. I sure as hell ain't going outside. I'm checking around to see what most people are playing that I watch, and like only one of them is playing Mind's Eye. Just trying to like judge the hype. Everybody's playing Dune Awakening though, because it just dropped, and they probably started beforehand.
A large sandstorm is approaching,
And they're committed to building their base. Oh, here comes the sandstorm. Also, I didn't see a lot of people playing that new Hitman DLC yet. I'm sure they were, though. There's been so many things to play. So many releases, updates, DLCs. 1.0 early access. It's crazy. Alright, it's gone. We're safe again. So we have a water capacity of 52,000. We can get 2 of these water storages down. How much do I like Mind's Eye? Well, I haven't played it, but it looks interesting enough to play. Like, it looks good enough to where it's like, I'd like to try that. And it's a new franchise, so that's always nice when there's new characters and when something's unfamiliar, then everything is new. Although it seems to follow that generic trope of, you know, you're a former super soldier, and they need you back for one more last final mission. But we all know it's not going to be the last final mission. It's how it always goes. Come on, man, we just need one more mission, man. Come on, I just gave you a mission. Come on, man, we need one more. Same happened with Rambo. I mean, Commando. Well, pretty much all the O's. Commando, Rambo, Tony Soprano. Come on, man, just one more. Anything that ends with O is always one more. And that's when they get in trouble. Oh, good, we got, yeah, tons of carbon, okay, so it's 4 and 1. Carbon's really easy to get, though. Dumbo, yeah, they called Dumbo in for one last final job, which was Operation Dumbo Drop. Had to go back in, deployed behind enemy lines. 17 confirmed kills in one mission. You don't want to mess with Dumbo. Columbo, just one more thing. Columbo's like that too. Just one more. Yeah, drop an elephant on a platoon. Well, yeah, it's like You know, like a J-Damp? Forget about it, dude. Drop elephants. Okay, so we got this thing pumping out blood. I got 2 water purifiers on the roof. I wish it would... I wish it would tell us how much water we were getting per second or something like that. Like between our blood purifier and the 2 wind moisture collector dealies. I wish it would tell me. Also, how much power do these things pull? Oh, these pull 75 and that makes 150. Okay. We need more cobalt paste and steel ingots for more. But I think the best way to get blood is anything to do with or waters to get blood, like any sort of way to get blood, bodies, anything like that. That is the way. Arrakis hungers. Arrakis hungers for blood. How's the truck doing on fuel? Wouldn't it hilarious if I come out here and the thing's up on blocks? So one of the bad neighbors with their incomplete house. Yeah, we're gonna have to redesign this. I didn't think a vehicle. I honestly thought the buggy wouldn't be much taller than the bike, and that thing is literally like 2 foundation blocks tall. It's crazy. So I may as well, instead of having this little courtesy ramp here... Ooh, wait a minute, chat. Hold on. What if we build a garage here? This could be where the buggy can go. And, you know, if we need to go back up or whatever, it's no big deal. Just rip and dip up this way. Alright, so here's what we do. We delete this ramp, and then we just make a foundation down here. And then let the buggy go down here. But then what I could do is make a ramp from the house to come down here. So we could expand the house a little bit. So then I can walk down here to the garage. And we could expand this a little bit for whatever. Okay, yeah, that's what we could do. We could make like a hallway here or somewhere to go down from garage to garage. Or we already have this hatch here, which I really haven't been using. This is just for the power area. And we can get rid of these generators. Not get rid of them, but move them a little bit. Okay, we're going to do a base redesign today. So we can fit the buggy in. But this is a good spot for bikes. Like, I like pulling my bike in here and being able to pull a 180. And this having like a little workshop area. It's good. It's nice. I like it. It's really nice. Now let's put them all in one there. Full redesign? Well, I don't know about full, but I do think we might be able to knock this wall out here, and maybe we could put I don't know. I think there will be some big changes. We can knock this wall out. We're going to add a garage. And honestly, the buggy probably should be on the lower part. Because like having the buggy deploy up here is kind of... There's debris everywhere. There's bodies, you know. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize you could get stuff from these. Anyway, there's like mummified bodies hanging around. So maybe we get rid of the ramp. We expand the house out like, what, 2 blocks? Yeah. Okay. So we'll pull both stories this way. And then we could have like a corridor in the house that goes down. And then we could make a garage here. And then I could do that pentashield thing for the door of the buggy is probably going to have to be that. Because otherwise it's not big enough. Ain't big enough otherwise. Okay, so oh, did it finish? More water. Or I take Shenanigans Castle. Sebastian did a great job with that castle. A tremendously good job. And I think we're going to have to take some ideas from him too. And I've never seen him play a game like this before, but it was amazing what he was able to make. Maybe we get the little whip out and go over there. Yeah, Anno's coming in November. Isn't that cool? Let's go see if Shenanigans Castle's open for business. I think it's over here. Man, this bike seems faster than the truck, but the buggy at like full throttle is doing about 70 kilometers. This thing's doing about like 72 maybe. All right, this is Sebastian's base, Shenanigans Castle. How the hell does he get that out? Wait, he's got two bugs. What the hell has he got all that? What the hell is this? MTV Cribs? What the hell is this? Look at this. The dude's got two bikes, a buggy, and then another bike and buggy. And look at the pimp swatches going on here. He must be here with somebody else. Well, it's pretty nicely organized. Oh, is this a bigger... Oh, medium ore refinery, so you can get bigger ones. Nice. Dune Cribs, yeah. I got a lot of questions. Oh, what? There's like an interior rug. Almost like he's got a fireplace going here. Can't sit in the chairs, though. Unplayable. Unplayable. This looks like a wardrobe, maybe. The bed looks so plasticky. It looks like a trash bag for a comforter. Like someone got a hefty bag out. Honey, gotta go get some more hefty bags. We gotta change the comforter on the bed again. Two water storage, a couple smalls, yep. A couple blood purifiers. Wow. Oh, that looks cool. Damn. Like a private office. Ooh, look. What the hell? Look, there's like a thing to separate. This is cool and all. I always want to do this in a game, but then I think to myself, imagine all the time and materials you put, the time into getting the materials, and then the time designing all this, and then you can't even sit down, can't even lay in the bed. You know, you can't even like put things that you've collected here. It's all just fake books and stuff. It's so lame. Do all that work to design that and then you can't even interact with it. I gotta check the, there's another spot. Oh, there's like a storage area here. That's a weird design choice. There's like a half wall. This must be the kids' room. I don't know what the hell this is. The nursery. It's actually really nice here. 3 wind traps, 2 turbines, and a partridge and pear tree. Where's the garage? Okay, that's the garage, but there was a door down? Wait, where was there another door? Maybe we saw everything. Although, was this a different stairwell? No, that's the same. Garage. Okay. That leads back outdoors. Wow. Oh, wait, what the hell is this? Oh, the power units. He's got, what, 5 of these bad boys running? 2, 4... 5 at least down here. Then there was the 2 windmills up top. I feel like there's still one more door. I like the possible landing pad area up here, but I don't know if he has an ornithopter yet. Maybe he just has it like in his gun or whatever. Oh, what? Well, there does seem to be chairs you can sit on. How the hell does that work? Well, $70 game, you can't even put in a damn seat animation, like to sit down? My guy. Alright, well at least you can sit. That gives them a half point back. They're now up to -40. We're doing good in Dune. That's for sure. Alright guys, I'm going to go take a break for a little bit and I'll be back maybe with Mind's Eye or whatnot, but Dune now out worldwide for everybody with regardless of whatever edition that you choose to get. It's a lot of fun and we'll be playing this one a lot more, and I hope to play this more with Arctic J and Sebastian and everybody else on the weekends too, so we can you know, chat and mostly me complain about their base and them trying to defend themselves unjustly. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get everybody a snack. I'm sure chat's hungry, so let's go to a Big O diner. Bringing everyone down to the good old-fashioned American diner for a new diner simulator, which looked pretty cool. Had some good detail to it. I checked it out for Steam's Next Fest going on right now. We'll have other videos on the channel too. I know there's a lot of great city builders out and some other stuff. Broken Arrow's right around the corner. Death Stranding 2 is right around the corner, and The Altars is like at the end of the week. So I don't know if we're gonna have time to take a look at all these Steam Next Fest games this week, but we will definitely do it maybe like by the end of the month. We'll sprinkle them in, because a lot of these games that are in the Next Fest usually go past a week. A lot of them do end by the end of the week, but a lot of them keep on going, because especially if they have a release date around the corner or later in the year, they usually tend to keep a demo up. But anyway, enjoyed the new video and I'll be back in a bit. I'm not sure what we'll play, but I'll see you when I see you very soon. Thanks for watching, everybody.